Know what? Let's reduce it from 75% of a shrug to no shrug. And well, there's a sleeping bear on the screen. If that's okay. So I don't know how much longer I should delay this. The subtext of this is, if you've been following my Blue Sky or any sort of conversation anyone's had with me in the past month, I have a blog, hottest-100.blogspot.com, where I have been going through 1,000 songs in sequential order of how much I like them, from the 2013 through to 2022 Triple J Hottest 100s, which is mostly just you know, it's mostly songs I don't like at the moment, but we're getting there. We're getting there. But it took me so long to make it that the 23 Hottest 100 just went and gone while I was still making it. So let's have some fun with that. And you know, there's 100 songs in that list, and there's also 100 jiggies in this game. So I'll team them up together. I usually like. When I write them on my blog, I usually have the advantage of being able to research things and look things up, and so I actually say the right thing. But I do not have that this time, so I am just gonna kind of shoot from the hip. It's not very like professional or whatever. Like I'll try my best, but I'll do what I do. How else do I put it? Like. So if I do say do another blog in 10 years time, these are just pretty rough early thoughts. Like, I have listened to all these songs all year because that's what I do on my shuffle playlists, but you know, it's rough. It's just fun. So, and also as for Banjo, haven't played it since I played it last year. I'm not trying to speedrun it. I will play it as I would, relatively fast, but don't mind me if I don't do any tips. So, let's go. And also, the song in question that I'm up to will be on the screen, assuming my hotkeys work. I was under the impression. Oh wait, maybe I'm pressing the wrong buttons. Whatever, we're not skipping text, so this will take a little longer. I really could have done the introduction while this is going, because I'm not going to pick up the first jiggy for several minutes. Oh god, no, okay, this is going to take even longer. I just pressed the wrong button. So no speedrunning Spiral Mountain here. Oh wait, I do know how to skip the text. Oh, you have to. It's been a hot minute since I've done this. You must apologise. Alright. I don't know if I haven't unlocked the camera or I'm just not allowed to use it right now. Oh no, it's the wrong buttons, yeah. Okay. He needs to teach me how to climb. And what a good place to do it. Oh wait, no, he doesn't teach me how to climb here. This is upsetting. Now can I climb? There we go. So let's I'll come back for it. Okay, we're almost at a state of having all the abilities. It's almost like I was speedrunning this. I don't know what you're referencing now, Effie. I gotta kill all these things, though. Alright, I finally finished the first honeycomb piece. Now, has he already taught me how to swim? Yes. We're almost free. And I'm learning that I'm very unused to the current key bindings because I'm not using the right button. Hey Fav and JP, thank you for stopping by. We're almost at Hot Take Central. Damn it. I can't get that skip on the best of days. Alright. Also should be doing this to move faster. Alrighty. We're starting off with number 100, which is because I'm doing it in order. If I'm not mistaken, I'm pretty sure Maisie Peters is British. Her voice makes it sound very much like the case. She nearly made the Hottest 100 a couple of years ago with a song called Not Another Rockstar, which I honestly would prefer that she'd made it with, because I can't really get behind this particular song. I find it just a touch bit cheesy. It's something like it's aggressively catchy in a way that gets frustratingly stuck in my head, and I kind of would prefer it didn't. It's one of those it's a breakup song that is very high on the conceit of okay, but I am better than you, and clearly, and I don't know, it doesn't go a long ways to making me feel satisfied that that's the case. I don't know. It's a frustrating one for me. Also, I need to get my Talon drop because this is painful. We need to be able to hear the kazooie sounds. Which are that one. Alright. New Jiggy just dropped. So, if you don't know the band Slowly Slowly, you might know the song I Missed You, because it's a Blink-182 song, which is the, you know, the one where you go, don't waste your time on me, it's already the voice inside my head, miss you. And yeah, so this is one of a handful of Leica versions that are in this particular list. They come into Triple J and they cover the song or whatever. This is a fairly straight cover of the song. Like, there's not really many bells and whistles about it. It's just kind of, you know, if you like I Miss You by Blink-182, you'll probably enjoy it. It's, that's a song that I have, I don't know, I used to kind of not have any enjoyment out of it. It's just, I don't know, it's a bit cheesy as well. I promise not every song is cheesy, but it's grown on me somewhat just because I think it's funny now. Anyway, moving on. Okay, so Boy Genius, you might know as the trio comprised of Phoebe Bridgers, Lucy Dacus, and I've forgotten her name now. I'm gonna get it. I should not get this jiggy because I haven't said it yet. Julian Baker, that's it. So they made an album together. There's a couple Boy Genius songs in there. I remember when the album was coming out, every time a song came around, I just didn't really vibe with it very much. But like it's grown on me a little. This is a relatively pleasant song. I will not forget the locations of the jiggies. Don't worry about that. Yeah, it's not a song I have strong feelings about, but it's pretty good. Alright, Genesis Owusu is one of those rare Australian artists that people outside of Australia have heard of, possibly because Anthony Fantano likes him. But he had 2 entries here. Stay Blessed it's the one I prefer of the 2. I think it's just got a lot of raucous energy to it. I want to say I prefer some of his early stuff, but like this stuff from his second album is still pretty solid. Have I already got all the ginger? See, I'm not doing the usual route, so who knows? Oh, so this is a funny one. So Chillin' is an Australian rapper who got relatively famous in the late 2010s. This is his only Hottest 100 entry. I don't usually associate him with getting played on Triple J, but he does. And it is a reworking of the classic Australian song "The Boys Light Up" by Australian Kroll, which is one of the more enduring Australian pub rock songs of the time. It's a song I like a lot. It's just very catchy. It's a song that is famous for its lyric. Well, I mean the title, "The Boys Light Up," and what possibly could that mean? It's not as suggestive as it actually is, but when Chillin' It came to made a version of it, he is a rapper who has one modus operandi, which is talking about weed, and he very much takes this song in that direction. There's no subtlety about it. It's just a song about smoking weed. And I think it's kind of funny. Like it's a song that would outrage boomers because of how just callous it is. But it does keep all the song hooks in it. It's catchy. It's just stupid. Okay, so Nothing But Thieves, the UK rock band. They've had a couple of Triple J entries. This is, I think it's like their 3rd or so album. This sounds nothing like what I was used to them. Like they're a rock band, but this is like honestly, this just. I've always thought it sounds like The Weeknd's more recent stuff, like, say, Sacrifice from his Dawn of Him album. I really didn't like it at first. It's alright, I guess, but it's... I don't think it's their wheelhouse. So Maya is an Australian singer who actually, before this, has one Hottest 100 entry ever, which is the #1 song in the 2022 list because she featured on it, making her one of the least famous artists to top the Hottest 100. This is her finally getting her own entry. It wasn't my favourite song she put out that year. There's a few I like more, but it's pretty fun. I think I dig it. It's just a catchy kind of pop rock song. It's got a lot of energy to it. Can't complain. I am really inexperienced at this. I'm forgetting my buttons. That's all. The eggs are... there are shitloads of eggs. It doesn't matter. Alright, so the Terrys are another Australian artist. I actually don't know a whole lot about them. I just know this song, and it's pretty chill, standard Hottest 100 affair, really. The main thing I know for them is they have a strong association with the infamous Australian band Sticky Fingers, who I'm told are possibly ghostwriters for them. And it really does sound like, what if because Sticky Fingers you'll probably not hear in a Hottest 100 anytime soon, but what if they just got another band that sound just like them? That'll work. What? I did not fall off that. Oh my god, I'm never this good at this bit. Also, for the record, I guarantee there are well-known songs in this list. This is the bottom end of it. You're also not supposed to do a talent trot there, but you can. I need to stop pressing that button. Okay. Yeah, no bad days is fine though. So Pacific Avenue, another Australian band. This is one of, I think, 2 entries they have here. It's kind of a song that baits you because the intro of it sounds not very much like the rest of the song. I think I much prefer the intro. Like it's very like Band on the Run by Wings. It's just kind of, it feels like it's going to psychedelic pop, and then it just kind of goes into more standard pop rock, but it's not bad. My timing's bad. So one of the very long-titled Lana Del Rey songs. I don't know. I feel like her having a long title is a bad omen. I'm not a big fan of most of them. I already had one of her songs in my vlog that goes under this category, and I honestly feel like I would sometimes prefer listening to that over this one. I don't know. It's just it's a touch tedious. And I like a lot of Lana Del Rey songs, but this one not so much. Would have been a great way to just like, screw it, I'm just not going to talk about it, I'm going to pick it up next G anyway. But I think that is us done on Mumbo's Mountain. And now we're up to Nightmare by Polaris, who are a metalcore band that I've known for quite some time. They've been around for a while, and this is their first ever Hottest 100 entry. It comes at a, like, earlier in 2023, one of their members, I think the guitarist, passed away unexpectedly, and this is the last thing they did. And it kind of makes the song have a bit more poignancy to it, I feel like. I gotta remember how to do this, sorry. I'm just gonna concentrate for Wait, what's the combination here? It's like run, beat barge. No, I'm not even getting close, shit. Oh wait, is it like, yeah, you do that, yeah, okay. That's the idea. It's been a while. This is not how you're supposed to do this. You're supposed to turn into a termite. But I can save 5 Mumbo tokens by skipping that. There we go. Didn't need it. Oh yeah, and Nightmare, it's a great song, I think. It's just really good. Now we have The Last Dinner Party, Nothing Matters. This is a song that is probably well underranked for how popular it is, but it kind of blew up after the Hottest 100 more so. Like, it became a top 20 hit in the UK, I think, but it hadn't charted by then. They're like the 2023 BBC sound of band. They had a lot of hype behind them. I've known this song for ages before that, but like, It's a relatively catchy song. I did get a bit sick of it, I think. It's one of those songs that has a precision. It says the F word in it. Like, look at us, we're edgy. And I don't know. It's kind of distracting. Like, the other thing is that it incredibly sounds a lot like oh, what's it called? The song "Would I Lie to You" by Charles and Eddie, which was actually in the Australian top 10 on the week I was born. And I always find it funny when hit songs for a new generation just sound suspiciously like hit songs from older generations that they wouldn't know, and it's just kind of like, well, there's a reason it was a hit, and also something. It's funny because these are the generations that would laugh at the other generations at the idea of listening to their music. Like, no, that's like boomer music, but they listen to music that's the same. Oh, this is quite an amazing chest as well. What I was going to say as well is the fact that I have the counter on the screen makes it harder for me to miss a jiggy. Like, I'm going to be held accountable in the most direct way. Yeah, I also think that the last dinner party had better singles they put out after the fact. I know they're not like as popular, but like I think they had more interesting ideas as well. I guess they're just lucky it scraped through, because otherwise people would go on, how did that not make it? Now we have one of 3 songs, I believe, for Teenage Dads, an Australian band who had won Hottest 100 entry prior to this, that'll appear on my blog eventually. This is the one, I think, this song is called Midnight Driving, and it's a good name for it. It's just got a nice, kind of steady, chill, mid-tempo vibe. It's hard to have a problem with it, like... Just very likable. Yes, you're correct, Effie. I will spend about 5 minutes fighting Mr. Vile. And I'm actually unsure, like, maybe I should do it later because... No, I have to do it without the running shoes, that's the really bad thing. You're not supposed to get up there, dude. I don't like that. This is not very speedrun kosher, I apologise. Yeah, I think Teenage Dads have some pretty fun songs, and that's one of them. I did put eggs onto an anthropomorphic bucket, which made water go down, because this is a video game. Alright, so, you probably know who Skrillex is. Boys Noise is a producer who I feel like I've heard their music on the radio since like as long as I've been listening to Triple J. Like, I can't remember any names of songs. It's just I've heard the name for so long. Fine Day Anthem is like a reworking of a song, like a poem. I can't remember exactly what its origin is, but it's something that's been made into a lot of things, including dance hits. It goes like, it's a fun day today. And it's a weird like kind of thing where all I can think of when I hear it is I just can't decide if it's like what part of the song am I supposed to be gravitating to? Is it the familiar sample or is it the bits around it? And it just feels like they kind of come at odds with each other. Like it's pleasant to listen to. It's just like I feel like it's not the best version of what it should be. I also have no idea who's singing on it, if I'm being honest. It's just a very strange one. Like, Skrillex had a bunch of Hottest 100 entries like at the start of the decade, and then kind of not very much, and then like he had a huge year in 2023 again. It's just very unexpected. Like, this is not the last time Skrillex will show up here. And he looks and sounds very different to back in 2011. Hey! I am just about to get another jiggy. Alright, so Labyrinth is another UK artist. He had some hits in the early 2010s, just like Skrillex, really. And was completely divorced from the being on Triple J or anything like that. I have no association there. But you may have possibly heard of him more recently because of his association with the show Euphoria, of which he's like, I think he produces a soundtrack for it. I don't watch Euphoria, I'll be honest. And so he's made several songs, and the most popular of them seems to be this one, which made him a very unlikely artist to make the Hottest 100 some decade after I'd first heard of him. But, and then the big secret Trojan horse to this song is that uncredited on it is Billie Eilish, who is doing backup vocals. I think the song is fine, it just doesn't... I don't know. There's not much to say about it. It's just pleasant, not much. And now we have Beerba Doobie, if I'm saying that right, getting her first ever Hottest 100 entry. And it feels like a very, like, yes, this is her only Hottest 100 entry, but it's just a matter of time before something changes about that. Like, it's just because, like, she's popular now to make that, and that's what's going to happen. But, it's fine enough. I think she's just done better. Well, ask Watsels, Effie, I'm sure. Now we've got the Jungle Giants, who have many, many Hottest 100 entries over the course of about a decade. And, part of how they did that is, they went from kind of plucky indie pop band in like the early 2010s to just kind of veering into more synth pop direction after that. They had a very successful 2017 with like 4 songs in the Hottest 100, and then after that they started making top 10s a couple times, and it's just kind of like you've just kind of grown to expect this sort of sound from them, and I kind of wonder if people are kind of a bit sick of it now, because this is them landing at number 84 with their only entry, and it strikes me as an underperformance otherwise. I remember I saw like a comment on Reddit or something that was saying like at a live show people just weren't that into it, so it seems like it doesn't feel a very enthusiastic vote in. There's more teenage dads. Also, your comments are not showing up on the stream for some reason. I don't know why. I've also seen Jungle Giants live before because they played very close to where I live. I had a fun time. That was some years before this came out. But that being said, I do like this song. I think it's plenty fine. Like, I just think that in general people are sick of them, but I think it's pretty good. Alright, now we have, you know, usually when I say we have like the token metal entry, it's probably by the Amity Affliction, but this is actually a relatively new band. Like so it's very different, and it feels like it's the coming of a new age, where just a new generation are finding new favorite metal bands instead of just listening to Metallica and Slayer and whatnot, like every other generation in between has done. And I'm kind of here for it. Like, this is I like this song quite a bit. It's like 6 minutes long, but it doesn't like waste your time at all. Nor does it like sound just like redundant. I really am having a bad time with this camera. I really shouldn't have found the controls like this. Yeah, I don't know if there's like a particular thing that makes comments appear or not appear. Like, you do follow me, I imagine. Like, I'm low on health. There we go. Don't have a cutscene this time. Anyway, so one of the more famous artists on this list, I don't think she's had a #1 hit really around the world, but she's getting close to that. Tate McRae, she's Canadian. She was on Dance Moms as one of the childs, I think, as a child. And she's had quite a few hits this decade so far, and eventually wound up on Triple J, which is a bit random. I think this song is a bit silly. It's kind of built around this really bad lyric, where she says, "Change my mind up like it's origami," and it sounds really stupid, and she doesn't just say it once, it's in the chorus, and it's just like, it's not the banger line that she thinks it is. Like, the song would be all, like, fine maybe without that. Like, it's just a bit... It makes me laugh in a not great way. On a completely different side of things, we go back to Australia with Peach PRC, who is arguably more famous than Triple J. She's like really big on TikTok. So I've been told. And she's got a few songs here. This is like no, I'm used to her being on Triple J, but this does sound like a Cascader song, which would be very not found on Triple J. I'll also answer what these beehives are for. I need help. Like, it's kind of a banger, but I don't think a whole lot about it. What I need to go up the top now. And I need to get that honeycomb piece that's in the water. There's a one over here. Yeah, I'm kind of accepting of the fact that Triple J is going to play the kinds of artists they didn't used to. It's good for, like... I know people, like, complain about it, but it's probably better for listenership than they realise. Oh, I don't have a beat bomb! This is going to take a while. Yo, hey Corvo. See, Corvo's got a not very useful colour, but it still shows up. I really don't know. Like, I'm sure I haven't infringed upon your account in any way. Are there notes here? There are. There's a flight pad here, it's alright. I'm pretty sure it'll come up when I get to it on my blog as well, but Peach PRC has a very uncanny voice. It's just very strange. I don't think it gets in the way of this song. Like, I think it's fine here. I'm not getting the Mongo token. I do need to get the note over here, so I need to go back around. I need at least 15, 25, 70 Mumbo tokens throughout this game. I need to stop pressing that button. Note, I will not do this. Listen, this is a good way to check. I'm trying to think of what else I have to do in this level. 100. I can't remember exactly. It's Hades has been a long while. Anyway, G Flip. This song is called 7 Days, and there are also 7 G Flip songs in this list. I will try not to butcher the pronouns. That is a record number of entries in the Hottest 100, and this one's it's fine, whatever. I don't think much about it. Now we have another Teenage Dad's entry. This one is a much more familiar song, I suspect. Wait, have I got all the notes? I'm missing 5. Where would they be? Are they on a tree here? You possibly are aware of the song Video Killed the Radio Star by the Buggles. This is just a cover of it. That is a song that I used to really have negative feelings about. You know, it's just a very overplayed hit song of the late 70s, early 80s, or exactly the crossover between those two decades. This cover... Oh, I know where the notes are. This cover doesn't really do a whole lot for me. It's just like, I don't know, there's nothing to be gained for me by listening to it. I promise I'm not gonna say this about every cover version, but it's just a bit. Yeah, it's there. There's not much to say. Please be 5 notes. Okay, good. We're going here. Oh, is that it? Do you just need to pick a name color? But is there any reason you brought up Hades in particular, Corva? Is it because of Hades 2? 100% it before it even comes out. Okay. The Kid Leroy is another one of the more famous artists on this list. He has that one song with Justin Bieber that is very, very popular, and a couple others of note too. This comes from his second album, which has been demonstrably less successful, but I don't think it's for the reason of oh, his music sucks now. I think I actually quite like this song a decent amount. I think it's got a good he writes a lot of breakup songs, and this is one that actually doesn't sound totally immature like many of the other ones do. And it's just got a really nice mellow vibe to it that really clicked with me, I think, the first time I heard it. That is a very obscure reference, and you know it. Bolo, have you tried... I'm being told you don't have a set color, and that might be doing it? I don't know. No, Metro. I don't know, we just got a spitball for here. I can't look this stuff up, I'm streaming right now. I don't remember. It's called a chat overlay, I think. Yeah, it's just called chat overlay. But that might be a name I gave it, so I don't know if that helps. It couldn't. Maybe it's like something in a privacy setting. I don't know. Because I'm just thinking of the common things. Like your account is old, plenty old enough. You've streamed before. I can't think of what would do it. Wait, have I? There are notes on the other side that I didn't get. There aren't! I already did it right. Okay. I would say fiddle around in your settings and see if there's anything that pops up. And also, I swear, like, it worked last year when I used this very same thing. I'm pretty sure you were on the VOD. Okay, I'm gonna get an extra bubble just because I haven't practiced this. I also don't remember which side I'm supposed to come up. But we want to go through... Get the ginger. Oh, you think so? Well... Like, as in having set the color, having not set the color, or having set the color to the wrong color? Like, does this thing hate purple? Well, you want to give it a try? Speaking of very young Australian artists, now we have Rule. Wait, I mean, he's still young. He's like 21. There you go. Yeah. This is I don't know. I think this is a song that appropriately has its title in all caps because it feels like he's shouting at you. It's not one I have strong opinions about. I have strong opinions about other Rule songs, but not this one. Moving on. So I don't know if you've ever watched the show Aqua Teen Hunger Force, but there is a bit in it where they've like got a dude who is like hypnotizing one of them and tricks them into saying the phrase "I am Sofa King," and I'm not going to finish the last part of it. And it makes me just think that maybe Royal Otis haven't heard of that and they thought of the joke themselves again. MF Doom also made a song called Sofa King, and where he puts that Aqua Teen Hunger Force in it. It's just kind of a weird thing for the song to be. Royal Otis are going to have a lot more success in next year's Hottest 100, but this is all they have for now. Now we've got the first of a handful of songs by SZA, who is one of the much more well-known artists on this list. She released her album in December of 2022, which still counts for the 2023 Hottest 100 because that's how they do it. And Nobody Gets Me is I feel like it was one of the songs that looked like it was gonna be a single initially and get a good push, but then it just got dwarfed by a couple other songs. So it's Sofa King, like, you're so effing gorgeous. That's what the song says. Nobody Gets Me is like, it kind of, it doesn't do it for me. I can recognize there's a lot of emotion to it, but it's just kind of a bit uninteresting to me. I prefer Scissor with more interesting production ideas than this sort of more stripped back kind of thing. I think if anything, it feels like kind of a play to match every Grammy demographic on the album by like having a song that sounds like this. Like, oh, the Grammy voters will like this one. She didn't actually win, but the attempt was there. Are there any games like depends on the extent to which you want them to be like Banjo-Kazooie, I guess. Like, A Hat in Time is very Banjo, isn't it? I think Yellow Taxi Goes Vroom, I played it earlier this year, that's very Banjo, but in a completely different way. Oh, wait, no, I don't need the thing here, I can just walk through it. Alright, the last of 3 Teenage Dad songs. So I said before that Midnight Driving definitely sounds like a song that should be called Midnight Driving. I don't feel the same way about Speed Racer. I feel like this is just a strangely slow-paced song given what it shares its name with. The other thing in particular is that it sounds suspiciously like Teenage Dream by Katy Perry. Like, distractingly so. It's probably... I don't know. I'm not a big fan of it. Now, Water by Tyler is a huge hit, like, in the charts. It's a rare Amapiano hit, which is not to be confused by Afro beats. These are two different parts of African music subcultures. But it's very driven by just a vibe. It's also just a filthy song if you pay attention to the words of the chorus. Like so much so, it's kind of amusing and juxtaposing that it's such a big radio song because like it's really filthy. I kind of like it, but it's not a song I rush out to hear. I haven't heard much else that Tyler's done. Like I hear good things about it, but I haven't really looked into it. This gets high enough, right? I don't have to fly to it. They wouldn't do that. Next we have Dice, who are not just an Australian band, but they are a Western Australian band, which means they are very close to where I live, and the closest I am to possibly knowing anyone. It's like, I know people who know people, etc. In which case, I possibly can't give an unbiased opinion on this song, but I did vote for it and I do like it. Anyway, we don't have to think about it anymore. Now we have a band from another part of Australia. I actually forget where they're from. They won Triple J on a fight not long ago. They're freaking... They're children, basically. They have a few songs here. The other two are quite a bit higher. I don't feel like this is particularly worse as to warrant a much lower position than the other two. I just think that like the song is called Take What You Want, and it's not like it doesn't hook you the same way the other two titles do. Like they've got song titles that make you pay attention, but this is just like, oh, take what you want. I don't know. That'll do. But so I think it's a pretty good song though. But I can see why it didn't poll especially high, I guess. Oh, you so true, Effie. I also do that to remember which side is west. Just like how I use Banjo-Kazooie to remember which season goes after summer. I think this is the right side. Also, I'm being very inefficient here. Now we have another Scissor song, the one that is called Snooze, which is begging for you to make fun of it and go, wow, this is boring. Good one. This was like, at some point it was looking like it might be the most popular song on the album. Like, there is a much bigger Scissor hit that is coming up on this list, and sometimes this like outstreams it or gets close to it. It's really surprising, really, because it doesn't sound like it has the makings of a crossover hit to that extent. It's like, it's Scissor in like full kind of slow R&B mode. It took a while for me to warm to it. I think I do like the vibe, but then I think she's also done plenty better. And yeah, actually, that's a good thing to say. It's really kind of surprising it was this low in the countdown, if anything. I need to find that one bit with all those things that just hang out. Is it over... Where is it? Just here? Did I go the wrong... No, it's on the other side. Yeah, it's up here, okay. Yeah, a lot of my favourite Scissor songs are not represented in the hottest one, but the ones we've got are pretty good. Actually, no, that's not fair, but I can't support my blog. What do I got left to do? I've got to get the jiggy that's over here. No, that's the wrong side. I'll get the... There's some notes down here. I know there's a jiggy that's underwater I haven't gotten. I think this is all the notes though. Shout out to speedrunners who are already standing there when that jiggy spawns, it's crazy. Funny number! This is the other Genesis Owusu song. From what I remember, a lot of people were expecting this song to pull a lot higher, and I wasn't, because I didn't look at the online voting polls or anything like that. And it kind of surprised me that it's the more popular one of the two, but it is like it's an interesting song. Like it goes through like a whole lot of mood changes, like constantly. Like it feels like every 30 seconds there's a different beat, and you know, Genesis Owusu is someone who has the kind of personality to pull it off and make it engaging. Anyway, moving on. Now this would be a better number 69, but we've got it here. We are like this is a song that feels like it could work as one of those songs that everyone on the internet loves. Your Run Away With Me's by Carly Rae Jepsen and things like that. It just has this coat of a Peach PRC song over it that makes it lack that kind of cross appeal to the fullest extent. You know, it's a song that tells it's being very rude to me right now. It's just telling me to F off. Like, it's very on brand for her, though. I'll give it that. I never remember if I need this Mumbo token, but I always end up getting it. It's my favourite Mumbo token. In case you wanted to know, the PRC is short for Princess. I think because Peach wasn't enough to make a unique handle. She is someone who wears a lot of pink. And normally I would skip the Jiggy that I just unlocked from... I did unlock it, yeah. But I don't think I'm gonna do the speedrun route, so I'll just collect it now. And that's a Jiggy that is very easy to forget about. And hey, don't we want to know what number 67 is? I don't remember. Nearly got it. Alright. Now we have Angie McMahon, who is another... Actually... She's a bit different to Genesis Owusu. She feels like an Australian artist who has a bit of kind of online credibility. Is like, oh, this is actually a good artist or whatever that people critically adore. And it's crazy because she's not actually well known overseas. Usually the Australian artists that get that kind of attention are the ones that Americans have told us that it's okay to like. Sorry, no, I don't mean Genesis. He doesn't. I'm saying he does, but it's because he's well known overseas. Like, Angie McMahon is not well known outside of Australia, but she still gets that same reputation, which is nice to see. Like, I feel like we need to do better at getting behind our own artists like that. And Letting Go is a good song. It's got a lot of it gets a lot of momentum behind it. It's got a really big finish, I think. It's easy to see why it's the song that makes it through. If anything, it feels like it's a bit low considering she it felt like she was effortlessly notching up Hottest 100 entries in the 2010s. Just every year there'd be a new Angie McMahon song that made it. You know, aside from the running shoes, I actually have all the abilities I need for this level, and so I can kind of just do the speedrun route. I didn't make it, damn it. The speedrun route in this level is just like work around where those chomper guys are, so you don't have to run back and forth as much. Okay, so if you are aware, in the year 1997, a band from Denmark called Aqua released a song called Barbie Girl. It is a song that Mattel was very opposed to and wanted nothing to do with which makes sense if you have heard the song and realize the things that they are saying in it. It's like what if Barbie, but like kind of dirty, and yeah. So it's been a long time though, and I feel like Mattel have turned a new leaf on that regard. They don't care anymore because this song plays over the credits of the movie Barbie that came out last year. And, you know, it's kind of... It's very much a commercial product. It's literally just Nicki Minaj and Ice Spice rapping over Barbie Girl by Aqua. It has all the makings of, oh, this is like clearly the worst song in the Hottest 100 or whatever, but I used to think like I have no time for this, but I think... I don't know, given enough listens, I think it's kind of warm to me a bit. It's just it's harmless. Oh yes, I did watch Barbie. Okay, so now we have the second of 7 G-Flip songs. This one, I think, has a bit more going for it than the first one. It's a more driving rock song. It's one that sounds a lot like The Boys of Summer by Don Henley and or whatever version of it you know, except for DJ Sammy, I guess. And I think it's good enough to be like one of her higher entries. It feels like it's been robbed, but it probably just wasn't a big single or anything. But yeah, it's for an artist that is clogging up the list. Like this is a good song to do it with. Now we have actually the highest like a version on the list. Am I going the right way? I hope I am. Which is a cover of the Crowded House song "Fall at Your Feet." This is a song that is not immune to being covered. It made number 5 in the 2010 Hottest 100 when Boy and Bear covered it. And just this year, Cyril and Dean Lewis did a version of it that was number 1 on the radio airplay charts for a bit. And somewhere in the middle, Peking Duck also did a version of it. And it's like, I think I've heard enough versions of Fall at Your Feet for my lifetime. But that being said, I do think they do a decent job with it. Like, they make it sound fresh to an extent. Like, it doesn't just totally sound like, oh, what if Peking Duck did this song? Like, they kind of choose to do a certain thing with it. And, you know, Julia Stone's a nice inclusion too. Like, it's very inessential, but I think it's good for what it is. And now we have the last of the 3 Peach songs, and the funniest of them all, I think, because if you're old enough to remember, back in 2006, Paris Hilton had a music career. She still does have a music career, she's still releasing music, but in this particular case, she had a top 10 hit in Australia with a song called Stars Are Blind, and then another hit later called Nothing in This World. And this song samples both of these songs. It's so funny that like that's what she's chosen to sample. And even like you'll hear the chorus of this song and think, wait, that sounds like that Paris Hilton song. Is that on purpose? And then you get to the bridge and she straight up quotes it, removing any possible plausible deniability in it. Like, I think it's just hilarious that this song exists. Now we have the only entry for Tyler, Creator, who actually doesn't have that many Hottest 100 entries. I think he's only got 3, including this one, which is from the kind of deluxe package he did of his, at the time, most recent album, Call Me If You Get Lost. I can't remember if I even listened to that whole thing. It's an album I like quite a bit, because I like Tyler, Creator. But, and I think Dogtooth is a fun song on its own. He does a lot of fun vocal inflections that are very on brand for him, but he's like, it's having fun, like, I'm trying to buy my neighbor's house and turn it into a yard. Like, he's got a great drawl that he loves doing. I was definitely paying attention. I think it's red, blue, green, yellow. You're right, this is the only time we go into this turtle. Unless, of course, I die because I can't get this combination right. Yeah. I'm very curious to see how Tyler Creator goes with his latest album, The Hottest 100. I don't know if it necessarily has the same obvious single song to vote for. Maybe he'll finally get more than one entry. Oh, I got this, don't worry. I'm a big advocate for the song Sticky getting in. I think that would be great. Wait, is this combination as simple as I think it is? It's just running around in circles? Oh wait, no, so was it pink? Yeah, okay, and then it goes red, yellow, blue, pink again. So I actually find it easier to remember positions rather than colours. Now we have the other song for the Kid Leroy. Fun fact, this is one of the most recent Australian songs to hit the top 10. It happened just about 2 years ago. And it only spent a single week in there, which is how long most Australian songs spend in the top 10. Yeah, we're in not a great position about that. This song sounds like if you cross Kiss of a Fist by Florence and the Machine with Wake Me Up by Avicii. By which I mean lyrics and sound respectively. Hey, oh yeah. Like, it's kind of funny how similar it sounds. But, I think the song is catchy enough. It's not like a favorite of mine, but it's good enough, I guess. I know I missed the notes. I'm getting them now. Wait, did I just get a Jiggy and not? No, I did flick it. That's why I started talking about it. You know, I can do a Jiggy count right now, while it's still easy to do that. I just did 40 Jiggies. I do. Okay. So the Jiggy count is in check. I'm not certain about the notes, but there aren't many places they're hidden on this map, so I should be able to figure it out, what I'm missing if I am. Coming up to 2 of my least favourite Jiggies in the game also. This Jiggy is just like camera abuse. They shouldn't put this in a game. It's very unfun to fall. Alright, now we have another Lana Del Rey song, and this is a very different one. This is a 7-minute song that is basically 2 songs. It nearly made the UK top 40. It peaked at number 41, which would be just such a strange song to get there. Like, I don't think anyone was prepared for just how successful this song would be, but it's justifiably so. I think it's one of her best songs. I'm slightly more of a fan of the second song in this song, but it's all pretty solid all up. And before you ask, no, the songs aren't A and W respectively. This is a song. The best I can assume is that it is short for American word that begins with the letter W. Because she says it several times in the song. You know, it's been a while since I've kept up with that thing. I don't know how high people are praising it, but it does help that it's Lana Del Rey and she's got that clout to do it. Anyway, speaking of 7 minutes, it could be a long ass time before I get the next jiggy. Because I don't usually do this without running shoes. This is also one of the few text boxes in the game that you cannot skip. I'm not winning by very much anymore. You take that side, I'm taking this side. Yeah, the funny thing is, it's actually advisable to like not even bother at the start because he gets so slow. Like, you can spend the first race like collecting the things behind because he's not gonna get an unsurmountable lead. Look how slow he's moving when I'm not winning. I'm eating Grumblies, the yellow and red kind. Well, just the red kind. But I'm also not eating as many as he is. Have I tried the can demo? No, I'm just gonna wait for the game to come out. Have you? Hey, wanna get it? Wanna get it? Oh, no! How'd you find it? I'm very interested to see it emulate my favorite part of Breath of the Wild. Thank you, Effie. But he's gonna get all these ones now. I'm just letting them for him. No, he's not, because I'm not getting him either. Also, I'm pretty sure he still wins on a tie, so I can't let that happen. Oh, Yes! Yes! Okay. Alright, so, I don't know, remember how we had a song that sounded like it was a cover of, the Buggles? I mean, this is a song I associate with, which is, You Spin Me Around like Dead or Alive. Except, no, this song has nothing to do with that. This is just a pretty standard pop rock song. It's pretty catchy. That's a lot of burning out. Yeah, they're kind of just like, I don't know if they'll have their moment. They're fine. Their songs are alright. It doesn't help they've just got a kind of boring name. And I do not know where there's lost. Oh wait, no, it's just over there. Okay, that's fine. I don't know where the last Jiggy is. Alright, so Bring Me the Horizon. You might have heard of them. They're the UK metal / whatever they feel like doing band. One thing they love doing in their songs is being massive weebs. Whether they're naming songs after Kojima things or being in Kojima things, or in this song where Ollie Sykes pronounces Neon Genesis very strangely. I think he says Evangelion. No, Jellion. I've never heard anyone say it like that. It's quite strange. What Jiggy am I missing? Yeah, they've got a song called Shadow Moses. They've got a song in Death Stranding. Like, they've done the whole gambit. Genuinely, what Jiggy am I missing? No, okay, but I'm thinking. I'm allowed to leave the level because I've got all the nodes, and I need to do the crocodile thing. I do have all the notes. Yes. So let's count them up. You got the 2 Jiggies on switches. You got Mr. Vile. You got the turtle. You got the Jinjos. You got the claptrap thingies. That's 6. You got the egg. That's 7. You've got the dudes in the middle. That's 8. You've got stomping on the turtle's feet. That's 9. And what am I missing? Oh, and you got the ones up on the big tower. So what one did I just not pick up? And also, wait, while I'm here. So that's 43. That's the right amount. So that's... So we got the 2 Gs that you get from hitting switches and running times. You got the 1 in the egg. You got the 2 that are related to that big turtle. You got Mr. Vile. You've got the Jinjos. You've got these fellas. You've got the up on the big totem. And you got the enemy crocodiles. Or enemy frogs, I should say. So which Jiggy did I not pick up? You mean the golden frogs? It should be like the fact they're not fighting me right now means I got Oh, did I not get the last one, maybe? That might be it. Oh, yeah, that's it. Yep. Okay. That's fine. Well, what's not fine, though, is I have to walk all the way back. It's alright. Anyway, I should get back to talking about Lost by Bring the Horizon. I just kind of skimped on that. It's a weird sounding song. It's just got this, like, the first second you start it, it makes you think, wait, is this really what the song's gonna sound like? And the answer is no and yes. It's just like, kinda, yep, that's them doing what they do, which is doing whatever. It's got a catchy chorus, though. You gotta give it that. You can get on Mumbo. I swear, you can get on here. And it is much faster than running out. There we go. You know what? The big clue should have been the fact that the snapping things were still there. Like that's how you know that I haven't done it. The thing about Bring the Horizon is that Australia is like one of their biggest markets. We're the first country they ever took them to #1, which was back in 2010. Although I should also note that we did so with the lowest ever sales for a #1 album at the time, which was 3,600. I remember exactly because it's a very easy number to remember. $3,600 sales for their #1 album in 2010. There is a hell, believe me, I've seen it. There is a heaven. Let's keep it a secret. Which was back when they were full on. I forget what you call the specific genre. Like kind of. It's not quite. It's beyond metalcore. It's. Thank you, Fatal, for that. Shouldn't you be having a more radical, free-thinking color like pink for your name? Oh, another chance to get this Mumbo token. I missed it last time. Anyway, I bet you can't wait to find out what artist is number 57. Just please. Okay, you can live because you're floating into the space. Alright, the mystery artist is also Bring Me the Horizon. This is one of like the most expertly placed second entries, like when artists have two back to back, because compared to Lost, this really is their dark side. Like, and you're not ready for it if you've just heard that song. Like, it's much more kind of standard affair for Bring Me the Horizon, but I do think it's a pretty good one. Also, yes, both of those songs are capitalized like that. They're very cool and edgy like that. No, so oh yeah, this is the 2023 Triple J's Hottest 100, which is the largest music poll in the world. And so this was ordered by Australia and anyone around the world who also voted, not just me. That doesn't. So it means I am not necessarily privy to liking all of these songs. Oh my god, I missed that by a mile. I'm supposed to hard left that. Yeah, that's it. Okay. Now I'm supposed to move sooner. No, I had it! I was right there! Well, I don't know what percentage of Bring Me the Horizon's audience is, like, actually weeb-pilled like that. I mean, this might just be an accessory to what they do. Alright, now we have the first of a handful of entries for slightly famous Olivia Rodrigo. So, the only... I don't know if I have much to say about this particular song. The only thing is that I learnt, like, a few weeks ago that when Olivia Rodrigo was, like 12, which is so not that long ago, she was in a Disney made-for-TV movie called, I forget the name, like Emily or something, but like An American in Paris, and it's about how she has to go on a cooking show, to like help save someone, and you know, I just choose to believe that this song title is a reference to that classic movie she definitely remembers making when she was 11. It's just a touch more edgy, if I had to guess. Anyway, if you want to make me be mad about like outside level jiggies, then there's also this one. And now this song is not Bruno because we are talking about it. So where am I going next? Freezy's Peak. Okay. And Thelma Plum has quite a few entries over the years. And like she kind of has a habit of making very pleasant sounding songs with very I don't know what the right word to put is, rough, like kind of lyrics about touchy subjects. And this is one of those. Like, it's a very breezy song if you don't pay attention to the lyrics. I don't even know if I need that shortcut. I already made the joke, Fatal. I already made the joke. Anyway, this is a level that I actually can't finish all in one go. Because I don't have running shoes yet. Anyway, let's continue with the joke of not finishing these levels. Oh shit! Now I have to do it. So you're supposed to just like run away and then these dudes never spawn? It's not a difficult jiggy anyway. But yeah, anyway, Thelma Plum's cool. She's also an artist who got famous at the young age of being in high school. But she's had a pretty good career since then. Anyway, well, I mean, if we wanted to... Oh, that's the wrong button. If we want to talk about levels I do not like, we'll get to that one soon. But that's just mainly because I never learned how to speedrun it, and that's my own fault. This is some epic camera work. I have once again pressed the button I think is the move direction very fast, but it's actually the do that button. Do not do that. Can I still make it? Should be able to. I do have problems with that level, but it is what it is. Okay, so now I'm just gonna carefully not try to guess which button it is. No, it's this button. It's just that that level takes 40 minutes for me, if I'm lucky. Before I go down here, let's just keep doing more things. Like, if there's any song I don't want to spend a long time talking about, then this is a great level for it, because there's a lot of jiggies you can pick up very quickly. And you know what? I'm here, let's kill the snowman. I mean, they're used to that, so it's alright. And I guess I'll go up and get it. I'll collect many feathers in a moment, it's fine. I had plenty! There's no trouble getting up here. Alright, you've possibly heard of Blink-182 because I mentioned them earlier in the list. So they had quite a run of success in the late 90s, early 2000s, then they just kind of dipped away for a bit, and then like they've had all sorts of comebacks with various members here or not there, but it's really kind of solidified here because they just kind of have entered a few times since then. This is their most recent album, obviously, and I don't know. I'm not a huge Blink-182 person. I don't think I think I was born a couple years too late, even though I grew up on all the small things and that. It feels like it's just like I feel like I've seen enough from this band to an extent. That being said, from all the songs I have heard on this album, this is a pretty good one to be the entry that makes it in there. Like it's just it's more raucous than you're expecting from them, I guess. King Stingray. If you don't like nepotism, they're not for you. There's like a lot of connections to, say, like Yofu Yindi. That I think that like several members are directly descended from them. And they've had a run of success, especially with their first album. And this is just another pretty solid song for them. It does feel like they've kind of... something's gone weird though, because their first album debuted in the ARIA Top 5, and this new album that came out this year didn't even make the Top 50, so I don't know what's happened there. So I'm not used to that jiggy landing over there. So speaking of Blink-182, I'm going to make the rough assumption that Team Jesus and the Gene Teasers, yes, that's their actual name, are fans of them, because this song says the phrase, "I think this is growing up," and then a song they put out this year called Dull, it has a sequence of lyrics that sounds absolutely purposely referential of all the small things. It's like, late night, come home. Like, it's gotta be, right? They just won the ARIA Award for Breakthrough Artist. They've been around for quite a few years though now, and I've generally been into what they're doing. This is now, I guess, their highest Hottest 100 entry, and it's the only one that got in from this album. It's not really my favourite on the album. There's quite a few that were... I think I might have even voted for a different song of theirs this year, I can't remember. I like the song I Love You a lot. This one's just pretty fun though. It's a bit of a I used to be with it, but then they changed what it was kind of song, but not quite boomer. They're in their early 20s, I think. Do I like the Sega Saturn? I grew up on Nintendo consoles, so I don't have any exposure properly to it. Alright, we're nearly halfway there with the song that landed 41 places too low, 10. So, Fred again is one of the more interesting producers getting big commercial success of late, because he doesn't really play to the same kind of expectations as other big mainstream producers or whatever. Like he's much more chill and about like, well, I don't know if he is actually much more chill, but this song definitely is. Although in saying that, it's it's a song. I don't know if he deserves all that much credit for this one, because if you listen to the song that's being sampled in this, it's barely changed. He's just added a bit of a drum beat to it. So it feels like it's more of a curating... Oh wait, I missed one, haven't I? Rather than creating a new sound from scratch. Won't be the last time he shows up in this list. Have I hit the witch switch? It's not even there, it's in the other spot. Yes, I have hit it. Okay. I don't know what you... I don't know what that's measured in. My microphone is louder than everything else. I did turn it down a little bit, though, but, yeah. It is also just funny because, like, Fred again just has, like, the weirdest discography if you look at the songs that his name isn't attached to. Like, he like, produced or wrote Shotgun by George Ezra, which is just such a weird thing, as well as so many Ed Sheeran songs. Like, I feel like if his name was attached to them, people would find him a lot less cool than they find him as it stands. I guess I'll run up and get all the notes up here. Hey, remember when I was almost out of feathers? Okay, bring me the horizon. I forgot there are notes up here. I was wondering why the counter wasn't going down. It says, "Oh, we got a washing machine stream." We have been blessed. It's something that can happen, I don't know, maybe like 1 in 5 runs. Alright, the last 4 notes I need are behind Boggy, and I can't make him do it again, I don't think he will. I also need to remember to give the last kid a present. The other 2 have just been enjoying their presents while he's just looking at them in disgust of sorts. Anyway, banger time. I forget if I've got a Jiggy that's just lying on the ground. But I gotta remember to press a different button this time. Yeah, okay, so... boom. Now we have the 3rd G-Flip song. And, This hits personally to an extent that, like, I find it just weird when artists call their song Australia, and, like, I know so many songs called Australia now. It's especially, I think it's just a bit tacky when Australian artists do it. I'm looking at you, Gyroscope. I don't have a problem with Manic Street Preachers or the Shins writing songs called Australia. And G-Flip is also Australian, obviously. I'm trying to think of how the song goes. Like it's a nice, like it's kind of a song with a sweet sentiment, if I remember correctly, but not one I think much about, I guess. Shortcut speedrun? No. Unlike Fall Guys, you actually do move up faster when you jump up hills. Wait a minute. Did he give me a Jiggy? He did, which means I'm on 49. Anyway, before I collect this, I should say, this is the first of a couple Doja Cat songs. And I mentioned this one on my blog recently because I think it's a better version of another one of her songs. But it's also like a worse version of a chairlift song because it's got the same lyrics, and that's the only thing it has in common. It's pretty alright. And this is a really funny one because if you're Australian, you've definitely heard of Kylie Minogue, and elsewhere, very likely. In her 35-plus year career, this is her third time making the Hottest 100, and the first time in over a quarter of a century. And I'm not sure if there really is a specific catalyst that made Triple J decide, hey, we can have Kylie Minogue back on here again. Other than the song is kind of a banger. It's just incredibly catchy. Like, it kind of became one of her most successful crossover hits, which is to say, people kept listening to it after the first week it came out, and it's easy to see why. I always forget what that number token is. And I gotta go get that Ginger now. I do think of the Dreidel song when I hear this. It's like, padam, padam, I made you out of clay. Yeah, I'm into this song. I think, like, if people complain about too much pop music in the Hottest 100, I think it's fine if it's good. Although, to be honest, I think if anything, it just screams of, this is an excuse to have a record broken of the longest gap between entries. A record that I believe was previously held by Slipknot. And was actually broken twice in this particular Hottest 100, as we will get to soon. I think it's the onomatopoeia that does it. It's really clever. Alright, I gotta give one to his kids still yet. Alright, so Old Mervs are another West Australian band. And I'm trying to remember how the chorus goes, because this is one of those songs where the title is the first word of the song, so I can't always get my mind straight to it. It does kind of sound like a Dice song, if I'm being honest. It's surprisingly high in the list, I guess. There's like, considering what it's like sitting next to it, it's just like, these guys have got dedicated voters, I guess. Alright, pinning this level, have to come back later. Case in point, this song was a #2 hit in Australia. Which is, it's quite peculiar because if I'm not mistaken, it's the highest charting drum and bass song ever in Australia. Like, previously, Rudimental had gotten to #3. This song, though, it was just... It's kind of weird that it got to #2 in Australia too, like it just doesn't sound like a song that would do that well here, but, yeah, it speaks for itself. Oh, I can't do this either. I think it speaks for itself. Like, it's a really sophisticated, polished song that, with kind of... It's an interesting lyrical sentiment of, that isn't just a generic, oh, what if we were in love, or what if we weren't, like... It's like a butterfly effect, and it's got a interesting flow about the way she sings it. Like, it's very memorable. I wouldn't mind her having more hits, but I don't think that's going to happen. She does have a bit of a weird affectation on her voice. Like, you get in the... Like, it feels like, I don't know, it's a very squeaky, and there's another squeaky singer coming up here, actually. This is a level that I very much do not like. Cheeky little ginger. Oh, I can't even use the running shoes yet. As I said, like, the main reason I don't like this level is because I've never gotten comfortable with any speedrunning route, so it always feels like I'm making up as I go along. It doesn't help that these guys can spawn in random locations. He's doing his best. See, if I was like a beat bomb, like if I was more confident with my beat bombs, this would be a great spawn. It's very oppressive, I think, because like the ground is the same color as the quicksand, and it makes it just feel like you're in danger everywhere you go. Hockey Dad, if I'm not mistaken, they're from Bendigo, somewhere in Victoria. They've had quite a few Hottest 100 entries over the years. It felt like they were kind of slowing down their momentum, and yet then this song comes and lands really high. It doesn't It's another song that's just so surprisingly high on the list. Especially like you first listen. It's a very unassuming song, and it's only until you get to like the bridge, which is only like 20 seconds long, where it just feels like, oh, okay, there's your money shot, whatever you want to call it. Because it took me a while to get behind it. I think I'm really having trouble getting this lined up. Thank you. So I'm much more comfortable in Mad Monster Mansion, actually. I just don't like the ghosts. And Mad Monster Mansion is a much quicker level. It's very tightly packed. I love the hitbox on that, by the way. I swear I'm not gonna die in this area. Damn, mapping all the C stick buttons to one stick, not the best idea. It's like, if you remember on our Everybody Edits level, how we did Bubble Gloop Swamp. That was the one I was the most proud of. That was such a bad shot. Wait, does this like... Yeah, it does. Okay, I could just do this. Made it. Still had room left in my heart for this jiggy. Alright, so I always feel like... Now this feels like really lowly placed, but I blame Triple J for that, because Mitsuki's been blowing up for years and years now, and they've been like just not really getting behind it. Even like they've been assigning her to Double J as if she doesn't have a huge audience of people in their teens and 20s. Like it should be perfect. Like I don't know why they don't. But then they only started playing her because this song got big enough on TikTok that it started charting, and then it's like, okay, we'll play your Mitsuki. And it just feels like it's very low on the poll considering, like... And my disclaimer is I freaking love Mitsuki. I voted for this song. I think it should have been higher. When this album first came out, I heard this song, instantly thought, yep, that's the one. It's... I will admit, like, it's a bit unassuming for, like, vote for this in the Hottest 100 kind of song. But I just think, like, there's something really special here. And I don't know, maybe it's a very, like... Maybe kids don't want to think about impending death and all that sort of jazz. And about how, like, oh, what remains of you after you're no longer here on this world. But, like, it's a very beautiful song, I think. And, you know, just shout out to Mitsuki. Now, can I remember which two are the Jinjos? Not these two. Is it these two? Oh. I'm gonna get one. Banjo was over here. No, he's... Oh my god. No, no! No, this was the egg! Okay, I got this. And these are the Gingers. And Banjo was down here, I believe. Mumbo was up here. I should have... I thought this was like... The notes were arranged like this, but I couldn't convince myself to do it. There, that was embarrassing. This is what happens when I don't practice the speedrun. Also a very funny song for the simple purpose that it was a huge hit and it endured for months and months and months on the chart, despite the fact it is attached to, and it's even the metadata on the song reminds you that this song was made for the TV show The Idol, which, if you don't remember, is that failed The Weeknd show about like have an artist getting famous. It's just very like funny that they exist. Like I wish the song was more interesting because the phrase "The Weeknd" featuring Playboi Carti and Madonna deserves better. It's fine, but like there's not much to this one apart from the funny association. Now you can't say the hottest 100 these days without mentioning Lime Cordiale. They have like 18 or so songs that have made the hottest 100 now. And hey, Samsung. And this is one of I think 2 in this year. Oh god, I should not have done that. We gotta get revenge. It is a... I don't know. This might be a song about like concerning relations with women. I don't know. It is a song called Pedestal. Oh, I still don't have it. Pedestal. That it definitely sounds like it should be called Pedestal. Like when they say that title, it's like you can just hear the whoosh, the vibe there. That like the title deserves. It's okay. It's okay. I've got low health, but I'm gonna heal it all right now. I don't know. This is a fine enough song. It is. There's not much, I guess. Also, Lime Cordiale played at the Women's AFL Grand Final the other week, and there's 2 like known members of that band, and they were like both wearing colours of each team, except the one who was wearing Brisbane colours was like wearing something over it, so you could barely see it. And I choose to believe the Lime Cordiale jinxed Brisbane. I am not a crackpot. It is not a game that North Melbourne was clearly always deserving to win. So this here is the first ever Hottest 100 entry for new 2023 artist Dua Lipa, who, despite years of making music that a lot of people like, I don't know, just wasn't on Triple J, and they decided, hey, she's working with Kevin Parker from Tame Impala. Sure, let's go with that. I feel like this is a very unlucky song in that it would have a much different legacy if not for the fact that Jack Harlow released a song on the same day and stopped it from being a UK #1 hit. We'll get to that Jack Harlow song later. But this feels like it's being seen as something of a flop for Dua Lipa now. And it's a shame, kind of, because I think this is a really solid song. Like, I'm not the biggest fan of a lot of the singles from her previous album that got all the rave reviews. I don't know, like they're fine. I just don't think I have strong feelings. But like Houdini feels like a really fresh version of what Dua Lipa's doing. Like the production just sounds really tight. And you know, it's not based on a sample of another song, so it just feels a bit more interesting. So now we're back to the Ryans. See, this is what I mean. This is just like a slightly more interesting song title than Take What You Want. As the song itself, it's not much distinguishable. I actually, funnily enough, so literally in the hour before this stream started, I was just doing a Binding of Isaac run, and I had my music on shuffle, and this song came up, and it made me realize that, oh, you know, like, this is a really sweet song about, like, oh my god, I can't believe this girl actually likes me, and it's really wholesome and daggy like that. Like, the Scary Movies thing just feels like a completely unrelated lyric. Oh my god, I missed it. I hope I don't regret getting rid of that flight pad early. I usually don't. I'm just kind of lost in what I should be doing next. Yeah, I guess I'll hit these. I apologise, I have to shoot more eggs. We've been pretty good so far, right? Now I really want to try and do the shortcut, but last time I tried it on stream I messed it up. So I think the fit... No, I'll go for it. I'll give it a couple goes. If it doesn't work, I'll just walk. I almost got it. Wait, no, I should do it here, shouldn't I? No, I should just do this properly. Damn, I used to be so good at this. I don't need the witch switch for what it's worth. Alright, so Jenny is an artist who is mostly famous around the world for one song that didn't make the Hottest 100 because of timing. And I think she's made some weird songs recently, but this one actually works in a better way than you. Oh, sorry, I have to keep moving. And we're back to the Ryans again. And when I hear this song, it just sounds like a John Marsden novel. It's kind of like, like, it's a bit daggy. It's a bit like, oh, look at they're so cute, they're kids. It's a bit like they're making a big story out of this really mundane event. I don't know, like, I can see why it's done the best, but I don't think I gravitate to it the way I do the other ones. Alright, now is where I have to pay close attention to the notes. I think the last ones are where Gobi ends up. And also I should look at how many keys I have, because I haven't checked. Alright, Hilltop Hoods. You can't have a Hottest 100 without them. They have the most Hottest 100 entries of any artist, a record that maybe won't stand for too long just because of how quickly some artists are racking them up. But, for now it's theirs, and this is a song that, like, is really, I think it's trying too hard to be a hit and it makes it worse for it. By which I mean, it's a pretty catchy song until it decides, hey, remember that One Republic song that was in the Top Gun movie and how it did that whistle bit? Well, what if we just chucked a whistle bit in our song? And it is just like, it completely takes me out of the song. I think G-Flip and Lime Cordiale are the two biggest contenders. This is the only time Pink Pantheress has ever made the Hottest 100, despite, like, she's had popular songs, it just doesn't seem like Triple J listeners were gravitating to her that much. It's only now that she has this massive, undeniable hit song that she kind of feels like she's in by obligation. Maybe it's about the same as Mitski, but she didn't have the same Triple J airplay before. But this is like, the appeal to this song is slightly lost on me in a sense that I feel like it makes the most sense if it's literally the first Pink Pantheress song you've ever heard, because otherwise it just doesn't stand out to me in her catalogue. I gotta get the Honeycomb also. Like, this is actually, like, originally this was just Pink Pantheress, it didn't have Ice Spice on it, and I just remember, like, not being that impressed by it. Like, I just felt like I'd kind of heard this from her all before, And maybe Ice Spice does add a bit of difference, but I don't think it's a particularly stellar verse from her either. It's just like the novelty of her being there almost. Like, admittedly, I am very much a cis man, so I am not the audience for this song. I just think both of them have done better. And it's crazy to me that this was such a big American hit, because it just does not seem like something that they would take to like they did. I am a strong defender of her song in which she declares the people who think that they are the shit are in fact not even the fart. I think that song gets too much hate from people who don't know what they're talking about. Alright, now let's do the Freezy. No, actually, I won't do it now because the Mad Monster Mansion thing is there as well. So I'll do it after. I think Ice Spice is fun. I think people are weird about her. I'm just swimming for a moment so I can finally check who Discord pinged me. I gotta admit it also, like, I find this is one of the worst parts of the game just because you have to swim so damn far just to open this thing, and then I don't know. It's a bit much. It feels like the game slows down to a crawl after you finish Mad Monster Mansion. I should also say, I think I enjoy Ice Spice more than the next person, but I think I prefer the song without her. This is one of the only ones where the puzzle is actually further along than, or like decently further along than the level itself. Also, scariest part of the game when I was a kid. This bridge. Actually, before I check the level, let's just jiggy check. 65, yep. Good times in Mad Monster Mansion. Except for these guys. I knew that wasn't a note and I went there anyway. Yeah, gotta time it right. Shit. Take it away, Grant Coco.
Thank you.
Yeah, so here's more Skrillex and more Fred again, which probably helps explain where the Skrillex came from. This is just a silly song because it's based around the song Baby by Da Baby and Lil Baby, and for everyone's sakes, it only includes the Lil Baby part. And it's a song where he says baby a lot. It's just kind of a funny, strange song to sample and turn into a club banger, but I can't deny it kind of works. Like, I never had any interest in that song before, but I can get down with this one. Also, it's Forte on it as well, which is just weird. He's never made the hottest one before. So this is a song that was ruined to me because I know too much about Australian pop music. Specifically, there's a contestant on Australia's The Voice in 2013 called Jai Waitford. And I immediately took a disliking to him because he was kind of being set up as like, we need a Justin Bieber or something, I don't know. And I just didn't think he had it in him. But he did like have a brief like pop music career anyway, and his biggest hit song was the song Get to Know You, which I think is a really bad song, and also a song that this song just can't help but sound annoyingly like. And so, like, for anyone else hearing this song by Olivia Rodrigo, we wouldn't affect you at all, but for me, it's just like, why did she have to use that particular melody? It's really distracting. And, like, I can't take the song seriously, or, like, it's just a big, oh, by sheer coincidence, this song is ruined for me. And so here's another artist who is just actually making the Hottest 100 for the first time despite a lengthy career and despite being from WA. Kind of. He doesn't live there anymore, I don't think, but Triple J got behind Troye Sivan in 2023 in a big way, and he's got some big entries here. And the thing that is most curious... Actually, I could have sworn it was his other... Anyway, I'll just keep going. I thought this was his second highest entry, but the thing about this song is it is basically almost a joke song because it is a song built on a very deliberate, obvious sample of Shooting Stars by Bag Raiders, the Australian song that was a popular Australian song until it became a meme. And it's really weird that he did this because literally a year before this, Flume did a cover of Shooting Stars for like a version, and it's just like everyone just voted for Shooting Stars 2 years in a row. And like I don't know, I'm more bothered about that sort of thing than the average person, I think. Like, it's a fine song, but I would probably like it more if it didn't have such bad timing of when it came out. Also, I can assure you, Bag Raiders have more than one song. I should get it, shouldn't I? Now this Olivia Rodrigo song it doesn't sound like another song from 10 years ago, so I don't have the problem with it. I have heard people say it sounds like Rogue Traders, but I don't know. I think it hits a bit too hard to make sense of that. I can kind of see it, but not really. But this is just a song that I'm just surprised is as popular as it is, and it really lends credence to just how popular Olivia Rodrigo is, because this is the sort of sound that just does not fly in a commercial sense. Oh yeah, sorry, you're right. I'm thinking of Brutal. Like it's just very off kilter. And I kind of admire that about it. Like when I first heard it, I was like, no way is this being a hit, but it actually kind of did alright in the end. Thank you for the birthday wish. This is such an evil placement. Like, how many people went straight to that Z because they thought it was an N? It's so diabolical. Damn it. In my head, I really thought this was the lower Troye Sivan song, but either I entered it in wrong or I'm just misremembering it. Anyway, this song is basically what if we had random access memories at home, which is not necessarily a bad thing. We could do to have more things that sound like Daft Punk. Some nice vocal layering effects on that. So this is the much higher of the Boy Genius entries, and for my money, like this one, like is totally worth being in here. Like, I'm not saying the other one is bad, but like this one's great. Like, I didn't originally click with me, but I think it's like the thing I have with a lot of Boy Genius songs is I think I just prefer listening to all three of them on their own. When you put them together, you just get this weird mesh of voices together, and it doesn't always work out great. But this song does it really well, and it's also another one of those, hey, the kids are listening to this song now because this sounds very similar to Read My Mind by The Killers. And I don't know how well known that particular Killers song is, but I like it a lot. And clearly, I think a lot of people would like it a lot if they like this. Oh, you cretin. Okay. Unfortunately, I haven't memorized this path, so I will have to just like watch him do it. That would have been bad. Alright, so this is the last of the 3 Lana Del Rey entries. Another one that was like surprisingly successful. I think it was like a fairly old song that she just kind of released in full, and people were like, oh my god, it's finally out, and ouch. This run just got a lot longer. I gotta get all the notes again. Or do I? Yeah, I do. I pressed the wrong button again is the problem. Anyway, so Say Yes to Heaven. It's like, I think it's in some respects her biggest hit in ages. And to that I say, I'm not impressed. No comment. Like, I just think the most, I've said this before, but the most distracting thing about the song is the uncanny resemblance to Morgan Wallen's song Last Night. And, like, I get the feeling a lot of people who like Lana Del Rey would not find themselves dead listening to Morgan Wallen, and yet here they are. The worst thing is I didn't even get the honeycomb, so I still have to go back to the church. Oh, I have to go back to it for the notes anyway, but... Come on, Mad Monster Mansion, you used to be cool. I will say, like, my strong hatred of the song is subsided somewhat. I just don't think it's worth paying much attention to. There's some notes here? No, there aren't. Anyway, I'm blaming the song for me being bad at the video game. That's what there is to it. No, I need to come back as the pumpkin to get the honeycomb. Because I can't fit under it otherwise. At least this level isn't big, it's just that the notes are scattered around everywhere. Am I crazy? I thought there were notes in one of these. You know the worst thing is, if I hadn't got hurt by that ghost, I probably would have survived the fall. Oh wait, no, I can get this as a pumpkin, that's fine. Alright, tomfoolery at an all-time low this time. No, I have to get these notes again! Four of the worst notes in the game. I said 4 of. I mean, what's worse? Just for sheer tedium. Maybe, oh no, you know, actually the worst 4 notes would be Somewhere in Winter of Click Clock Wood. Okay, my finger is being very careful about that button. You know the worst thing is though, it's It's just how easy it is to not take damage getting down. As such. Oh, he really followed me. Ah! Oh, come on! Okay. I said before I got here, I do not like those ghosts. I think Mumbo, he was... I'm pretty sure there's nothing at the top of Mumbo's heart. I say cautiously fearing, but I can count my stuff when I get through here. Wait, I'm not supposed to even go through here. I'm supposed to look for the hole in the wall. Oh, I missed one. Anyway, speaking of the Barbie movie, here's the other song from it. I mean, there's another one, but you know, this is the song that plays at the start of the movie, and then Barbie has the existential dread moment. And it's very easy to go, oh wow, this is like, this is generic, dance pop music and that's what it's supposed to be and whatever. Oh shit, I remember there's another jig I have to get up there. I'll get it later. This one's actually kind of grown on me a bit. Also, the fact that I only just passed the note score means I miss some. Or maybe not. I don't know. I know where some notes I need to get up. But... And, Among Us, if you're able to take a song called Imposter Syndrome seriously in the year 2023 and 2024, more power to you. I don't think the song's bad. It's perfectly serviceable. Okay, where are these last 4 notes gonna be? Maybe they are in Mumbo's heart. I don't think... No, they can't. It must be somewhere I went before because it took me a little extra moment to beat my note record. Wait, I just got a jiggy, didn't I? No, I checked all the important ones. Anyway, G flip number 4. Also a song I just heard today. I don't know why this particular one landed so highly. It's got a pretty bad chorus, I think. Like, you've heard of millennial whooping, but get ready for It is on an album called Drummer, and it is like probably some of the most dynamic sounding drums on the album. I'll give it that. I was pretty sure I checked the important windows. Unless it was like right on the top of the roof. Because I didn't look there. No, it's not there. Oh, really? Did I not check that one? Oh, thank you so much, Randy9393. I don't think I was gonna look there. Alright. I feel like my jiggy count is wrong. I should have 75. Okay, it's right. And now, exciting news, I can finally finish Freeze Easy Peak. Except, I won't do that right away. Classic Mumbo hiding tokens behind his throne again. I can't be bothered doing the reset. I know it's quicker. I gotta be honest, I feel like the Cheeto page is further away than this. Or Cheeto himself, rather. Alright. 3 more jiggies on the way. Do. I've always been scared of this turn because I couldn't do it as a kid. I'd always miss that slalom gate, end up in the water, and then you're screwed. Alright, Drake made the top 25 last year. And, this is a song that, given all the circumstances and everything, it is completely not okay to say any good thing about it. It's a song by Drake. It's called Rich Baby Daddy. I like this song a lot. Granted, Drake is the worst part of it. Like, if this was like a 3-minute song, you cut off everything Drake does at the end of it, I think you've got a bang of it. Like, Drake kind of does his best to ruin his own song at the end of it when he starts singing Florence and the Machine for no reason. But this is all Sexy Red. Scissors here as well, I guess, but... Anyway, I wonder how Drake will do next year. But I get what you're saying, like 25 is a bit, like, it's a bit much for Drake, he's... etc. This one, it's another G Flip song, if you can believe it. It's happened once again. And this one, it's a pretty good one. That's like just the out and out like rock banger, I want to say. But anyway, we going up here. So there's a thing I felt like I was watching for many years at a time, where Fisher would make the hottest 100 every single year, even though it felt like I don't know, it just felt like a cultural world I wasn't a part of. But he'd end up lower each year. Like, it's just like, okay, the Fisher thing is running its course or whatever. And then all of a sudden, in 2024, this song that feels like it should have polled at number 90 is all the way up at number 23. Which is possibly thanked by another Fisher song, which we'll get to, but, like, I don't even know what to say about this one. It's just like, it's Fisher doing his thing. It's very provocative lyrics, I guess. Like, I won't deny it's got a certain charm to it. I'm just surprised it's this high up. Damn, I really mucked that one up. Now, I don't always do that bit first, but that's because I have faith that I'm gonna get this skip that I haven't practiced. Oh, I missed the cycle. Anyway, very spooky part of the run here. Granted, it won't be as bad as that first time I died, if I die. Just gotta... Yeah! Okay, that's one. And if you can believe it, it's a G-Flip song once again. And this one is actually my favorite. Maybe my favorite G-Flip song, period. I don't even know if I can like describe why exactly. I just think the melody is just hit the right spot for me. Like there's a certain amount of strength to their voice that really resonates on this one. Okay. Like, I felt a bit cheated when it landed so close to the other ones, because it's like, damn, this one's... I really like this song, and it's just gonna look like, oh, it's just another G-Flip song. A wizard did it. Alright, the slightly more well-known Tate McRae song. This was also a huge hit. It got to number 2 on the ARIA charts. Its sound is very Timbaland 2007-esque, which I think is a big part of the appeal. The only problem I guess I have is, and many people have said this about many of her songs, Tate McRae has a very strange voice and she sings in a very strange way, and it really doesn't work in this particular song because the words she's singing in the chorus just don't sound like a sentence that a human formed. It's like, I would want myself, so don't get greedy. Like it's just like, but when she sings, it's like, oh, like I don't know. It's just like this. It just sounds so bad. And I'm a defender of Tate McRae singing at times, but on this particular song, it's just like I'm finally hearing what everyone else is hearing. I don't like it. And I guess it kind of has that same X's DNA where it's like, is this supposed to be like a banger line? I don't know. Oh wait, no, this is when I came through. I don't need to go there. I'm saving my gold feathers for the next level. If you can believe it, it's a Perth band once again, or maybe they're from Fremantle. I can't remember exactly. I get those two mixed up. And Spacey Jane are basically the sound of the Hottest 100 the last several years because they've had so many entries in so little time. And like I have some history with them. I saw them live before they blew up. And they had a very big 2022 in the Hottest 100. I'm talking like 6 entries, which was the equal tied record for exactly 1 year. And then, so this comes from like I think the deluxe edition of that album. And considering the extent of how well their entries do, it feels like this is like an underperformance, and it like kind of is signaling the end of their era of dominance. But maybe it is just a deluxe song. The reason I say that mainly is because I don't think this is any worse than their obvious songs. I think it's got a lot of merit to it. I just think maybe people weren't up for voting for them en masse for another year, and maybe they'll come back strong in 2025 or whenever they release another album. I think I got all of them. Oh wait, no, it's is it 312111? Yeah. So Banjo is I've forgotten how to pronounce his name actually. He's an indigenous singer, and I can't remember when I first heard his music. It was some time ago, but he's had a surprising commercial push in recent years. Like, though it hasn't manifested in the most interesting of ways. Like, Ed Sheeran like did a remix of one of his songs. But anyway, I don't know. I think the song's fun. I forgot I was getting a jiggy so soon. Now this is a song that it draws its basis from like outside the Hottest 100 canon because it's basically Nelly Furtado referencing all of her old hits, of which none were Triple J fodder at the time. It's like, it feels like it's just got to be a song that's sampling them, but no, they actually got her to like, I guess, rap a lot, which sounds like a disaster, but I think she's a commanding presence of personality on the song. It's kind of a weird one, I guess. Because, you know, Nelly Furtado, she has a song called Man Eater. This is obviously 57 places too high. I don't know what else to say in that regard. But also, I do think 74 would be a better place for it. I'm not sure exactly what makes this song so special among jungle songs. It actually became an ARIA Top 50 hit ages after this countdown happened, and it's really a bit weird to me. Like, sometimes I can kind of groove to it, but it just, I don't know, like, it doesn't have sticking power, I guess. It feels like it's a right place, right time moment. This is unassumingly like one of the biggest hits on this list, in that it was #1 on the ARIA charts for like 8 weeks, which you would not expect given like UK rap songs do not usually get to #1 in Australia. It was also like, until, if you don't count Mariah Carey, until like a couple weeks ago, it was the last song to have an interrupted stint at #1 because a song that will appear later in this list debuted at #1 while it was running. Anyway, like, it's just kind of surprising all up, although at the same time it does make a bit of sense given, like, Dave recently had a ARIA top 5 hit, or no, it wasn't quite top 5, it was close to top 5, but with a song that didn't especially sound like it was made to be a huge crossover hit or whatever. And Central C has had a lot of big hits in that same time frame. I'm just gonna walk out, I think. And you know, it feels like a bit of a change, like a passing of the baton here, just because I think at this point Central C is more popular than Dave, and a lot of people will go look at Dave as like the flag bearer for like sensible UK rap, like, oh, he's you can like him and not feel belittled or whatever, and Central C is the complete opposite of that because of the juvenile nature of a lot of his music. And yet, I think on this particular song, Central C is completely out-rapping Dave the whole way. Like, it's... I don't think people are ready to admit it, but, like, his performance is way better on this song than Dave's, who is still doing a lot of, like, corny bars and things like that. Like, Central C is corny as well, but he can own it a lot better than Dave does. No, I'm surprised at how big it was, but it is a song I liked quite a bit. I always forget if there are notes in here. Probably not. Got what I needed, I'm out. We'll do the dolphin later. Hey, let's do the acid thing. And the toll, actually, I need to do that. BTS is not in the hottest 100. The closest they've ever gotten to is when RM was a featured artist on a song that landed like 132 and would not have polled anywhere if not for him being on there. It felt like BTS almost did a campaign and got it in, but they didn't quite have the numbers to get through it. But Like, I feel like it's Triple J obligated to not put BTS on their polls because their fan base would make sure they're definitely number one. Well, it's funny you say that because Taylor Swift has a very coloured history with Triple J. 2014 was a year. Now, this is kind of a surprising hit, I would say. I think Peggy has been around for a decent while and just kind of fluked this hit. The main thing about it of note is if you are familiar with the song by ATB, 9 PM Till I Come, I hope I've got the right hour there. It's that song from the late 90s that has that one synth rip that's like I can't do it, but this song sounds a lot like it. And I think it's a better version of that song though. So now we've got the other Fisher song, which is just about as big as hit, although he did make number 2 on the Hottest 100 back in 2018. It's also arguably Keita Alexander's biggest hit, although it's not her highest charting song. It's a very strange song though. I find like Keita Alexander's like when she's singing the verses, it's like I'm really captivated by it and all that, and then it just like has the weirdest, goofiest drop that comes in afterwards, and I'm like, why did you do this? Why did you ruin your own song, Fisher? But I will admit that having given it more time, even the dumb drop has grown on me. Like, I think it's a really... Maybe it could be better, but I like the song in general. Also, I'm missing 4 notes, and I'm guessing they're in a window. Because yeah, it's just like this really sensual chorus, like you got me spinning in your atmosphere, and then the drop comes in like na 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 na. It's just such a weird juxtaposition. Also, I have to share the fact that Keita Alexander had a number 51 hit in like 2017 and was nominated for Breakthrough Artist at the ARIA Awards this year. Where's the Jiggy? There it is. I need to go off air, I'm not reading this. And here's that slightly more well-known SZA song. The one that takes its name from not 1 but 2 Quentin Tarantino films, if you can believe it. And also, it became her first ever number 1 hit in Australia, and I think, actually, I might be misremembering the American set. I think it was her first number 1 in America. But, it did so way earlier here. It just kind of managed to sneak in a week not long after it came out. It's also a song where like, it's not my favorite SZA song, but I can totally see why it became a big hit for her. It's just very immediate. I'm pretty sure it's her first #1 hit in America, and then she got a second one with the song Slime Me Out, which you don't remember, because it's a Drake song. Or Slime You Out. Yeah. Oh, that's so sad. Well, this song came first, so... Alright. We gotta be checking all windows. There it is! Unless the window, like, unbroke it. No, it's... Alright, one level to go. Well, kind of. Alright, so here's the last of all those Skrillex songs. He actually oh wait, no, I need a... Oh, I can do it from here, that's fine. He managed to, like, double his number of Hottest 100 entries in 2024, almost. This is like, it's strange to me how big this song was, because it really just doesn't sound like a hit. Or like, not like in an obvious, like, gratifying way. It's just got like a kind of half-hearted hook and a lot of vibration. The best thing about it is that Flodan has an amazing voice. He's not quite Nate Dogg, but he's close. My main association is I'm pretty sure there was an AFL footballer who had this song play every time they scored a goal, and they scored a decent handful. I forget who it was. My mind is telling me it's a GWS player, but I might be wrong. But it is strange, admittedly, that, like, this is a Fred Again song that says the phrase "kills in the jungle" a lot. And it's not the Fred Again song called Jungle. The golden feathers are so I can be invincible. And also, like, murk everything in my path. If I'm not mistaken, there's a Mumbo token in this room. I'm not mistaken. Click look like good. I like that level. Matter of fact, get back to that level. The important thing is, I can guarantee you I know how many notes are in each season. It's actually very easy to remember. Also, be warned, no matter how well I do, we will be here for a while. Especially since I don't remember the route. You know what, screw it. I'm not doing it. I was trying to open Naughty's, like, house by sending a bird falling on top of it. I hope you understand. My intentions were good. Pokemon Snap ass music moment right there, I gotta say. Sounds like the Valley level. I have all the notes in spring. I nearly fell. So I'm pretty sure I can get that Jiggy there, and I may as well give it a shot, just so you can see a new song on the stream. Like, you can get it in any season. I think it's more appreciated to me as well because of how damn long it took to get to that point. Like, the sheer persistence of struggling to get through this level. Anyway, so this is a song that's very specific to me, not because I'm a bloodsucker or a other thing, but because it just unintentionally draws nostalgic vibes from just very particular things from my childhood. It can't possibly be Olivia Rodrigo's childhood because she was barely born. But in particular, I find like the bridge of this song reminds me so much of the song Hey Now Now by The Cloud Room, which is a song that you probably have either never heard of or forgot existed, but like felt like it was going to be a big hit at the time and then just wasn't. It's a really, I like it a lot. It's just like a song with a lot of momentum behind it, and then when you get to the bridge of this song, it's totally doing something similar, and I'm like, holy shit, what a throwback. And everyone else is like, oh, I have opinions on this song that aren't related to that specific recollection, and it's like, fine. Like, but for me, I think it's one of Olivia Rodrigo's best songs, and that's partially just because I am biased towards things that sound like Hey Now Now by The Cloud Room. There are bees because it's summer, question mark? Don't worry, I'll do my best to get rid of some of these bees. Oh, sorry to the frame rate. And possibly sorry to Gobi, I don't know. I don't remember where the notes are in summer, actually. Oh, that's right, there's two here. And a worm I should probably pick up. Yeah, this level takes me longer to beat than Furi. Alright, we're in the top 10, baby! This is actually Post Malone's highest ever charting song in the Hottest 100. Well, one place higher than Circles got in 2019. It's like, the thing is... Oh, I had a thought on this before, wait, where is it? It's on the other side. There we go. Oh wait, no, wait. It's just like I feel like I should talk about it more before I get the next jiggy. It's just very I don't get any artistic intent out of Post Malone anymore. It just feels like, well, I mean, at least in terms of the songs that get pushed as singles, it just feels very like this is a song made to be a hit, and it could be by anyone. It just happens to be by Post Malone. And I don't know, I was just left a bit cold by this one. It's just... I don't feel anything out of it, really, I guess. It's just... there. Speaking of white rappers, or... Jack Harlow is perhaps a touch more successful than he ought to be. I don't know. I don't get that worked up about him. It's just very strange when he like releases this song and it's just like, oh, this is the general public's reaction is, oh my god, this has got to be #1 for weeks on end right away. Get on this now, and they did. And like I said, like it blocked Dua Lipa from having a #1 single last year in the UK. Like. That being said, I don't think the song is that bad. Like, I find it a bit catchy. It's just a bit frivolous as well. Like, I think the best thing about it is that it's a sample-built song, but it's based on a sample that isn't just a super well-known song, so it actually kind of sounds fresh, and like I like what he does with it. Like, his other big hit was just like, hey, remember Glamorous by Fergie? Wait, this is like, I can't even remember what song this samples. So it's got that going for it. And yeah, here's the biggest of the Troye Sivan singles. And so I mentioned before how he sampled Shooting Stars right after Flume covered it. And if you're at all familiar with that Flume-like version and you've seen the video, I just get the feeling that this reminds me more of that than Got Me Started does. Like, I can totally imagine really muscly, shirtless guys flexing to this song. Or, like, that, or at least that's what the gang vocals are doing, I guess. I've heard people say it sounds like a football chant, and I can't really disagree. It's almost comedic, but I think he gets away with it on this one. Forget if there's anything in here. Anyway, it's also a song that is like programming, suggesting opinions on it, because Troye Sivan does say it's so good, it's so good, it's so good, as if you needed to figure out if you liked it. Do I have 5? Yes, I do! Thank goodness. I don't want to walk back. I think that's everything I have to do in summer. Oh yeah. I know there's like one over, like next to the plant I could also have gotten. There's heaps in autumn though, so I'm not worried. Did I get on the notes? Yes, I did. Wait, is that Four Seasons? Or I mix some of the different one? Oh, I know the Four Seasons thing. I just can't. Like, classical music plays with my brain of remembering music because it just doesn't have the same. I can't use the same tricks to remember what songs are what. Or compositions, I should say. Like, it really is attaching names to tunes at that point. I know about the Four Seasons. I watched Jeopardy. I think Spring is the most recognizable one. Interesting. How many Mumbo tokens do I need at this point? I'll probably get a few more. The lag patrol is back. Because there's one there's a Jinjo I definitely know of in winter. I'm forgetting where the other one is at the moment. I'm sure it'll turn up. Oh, now this is the laggy part of the game. And finally, at long last, the elusive third Barbie song. And the one that was obviously going to poll the highest, because it's the Billie Eilish song, and also it was a #1 hit in Australia. It's the song that plays in the other somewhat existential scene in the movie towards the end. And I can't remember the lyrics well enough. Like, is like Billie Eilish singing this from the perspective of Barbie or not? I can't really recall. Now, don't get me wrong. I like Billie Eilish's music a lot. I don't know. This one doesn't do much for me. I don't think like "What was I made for" is a hard enough hitting line. It's just like a lot of. It's too many words almost. Like, I don't hate the song or anything, it's not one I go to ever. Oh, you're right, I did get 69 notes, and I'm gonna be stuck on them for a while, because I can't remember where the next notes are. But I have another errand to do before I get some more notes. Oh, the other Jinjo is in the beehive, isn't he? Okay, the 69 notes duration was exaggerated slightly. Where is the plant? It's like, is it just directly underneath? Yeah, it is. Alright, now, the highest Fred Again song. Which is a song with peculiar sampling in it. Like, the main one is by the other name here, which I cannot possibly pronounce. Like, just a song they did. And the other one is just ridiculously, like, a really old rap song from the 80s. With, I don't think it's by the Fat Boys, but it features the Fat Boys. Who I have nothing but respect for, and they're hilariously dumb name. But it's just such a weird juxtaposition, but I think it manages to work. Like, the second sample gives it a nice kick to it. Which is, and what is otherwise, like, this very, like, loving, devoted song, like, oh my god, I swear my input didn't go through. I hope that doesn't happen again. And it's just, like, completely juxtaposed by the sample, but it's fun, I think. Yeah. I'm doing my best! I'll try not to fall down. Alright, cheers for hanging out for so long. Have a good sleep. Definitely didn't nearly fall down the tree. What are you talking about? Okay, hate this guy right here. Take that careful. It's a fairly dicey area in the game. I think like you can be like that is a misleading like ramp in terms of like I think if you go slowly you're actually more likely to fall off. I had a moment of panic just then as well. There's an acorn in his house as well, if I'm not mistaken. I still need 8 more notes, and I'm guessing they're around Irie's nest. So, this is a kind of strange song as well. So Devlock Europe are a duo / possibly there's a DJ who makes it in a trio. They're a rap duo basically that have so many charting songs in the UK like you wouldn't believe, and basically nothing anywhere else. I'm told they're bad, but I've not looked closely enough into it. One of those songs is a song called Ferrari Horses that features Ray. Ray is that's convenient, is a singer who has been like having hits for years and years and years, mostly as a guest vocalist on dance songs. I first heard her in 2016 in Such a Way, and in 2021, I think she posted a thing about how she was basically sick of her label screwing her over and like kind of called them out directly and was going independent and all that. And that was like a few months after Ferrari Horses came out. And in doing so, like about a year or a couple years after that, she had a hit song called Escapism, which became the biggest hit of her career, despite being completely independent and being so at odds with the sounds of popular music and all that. Okay, I've got all of them. And it's kind of weird to see her show up in a song that predates that whole era here as if it's nothing. And it's also become a massive hit for her. Because Prada is just Ferrari Horses sped up with a different beat, and it's a weird one in that like it really shouldn't work as well as it does. Like it's just so strange that it exists and it's actually kind of a banger, and then that it's landed so high in the hottest 100. And also because of the way that it's like sampling it, like I think Ray takes credit before D-Block Europe, even though it was their song, because it samples her voice more, I guess. Alright. I will persist! And hopefully I won't die in winter, because no one wants that. That's alright. Okay, I'm probably fine on the tokens. I've probably got to not press that button. I've moved my finger off of it. Okay, so there's notes up there. Let's do Irie. Damn it! I wasn't trying to land. Nah. There's so many annoying things you have to do on this level while flying. And so many other things you have to do while in the presence of those bloody snowmen. There is a flight pad here, okay. Oh, I should get it now. Oh yeah, I forgot to press the button, didn't I? Let me see. Yeah, okay, yeah. Okay, so, and before, MK is not an artist who I think has ever made the Hottest 100 before, despite the fact he's been making music since before I was born. And he had a bit of a career renaissance in the 2010s, especially in the UK, where he started having huge hits again, or even for the first time, I guess. And Dom Dollar is Australian, that needs less explanation. The other thing about this song is that it samples, I think it's Breathe and Stop from Q-Tip of A Tribe Called Quest's solo album from 1999. And wait, actually, have I got all notes now? No, I missed it. Okay. And for me, I think it's like, well, I am a very big fan of A Tribe Called Quest, and I think it's a great sample that reinforces the idea that Q-Tip's voice is precious and we must protect it. It's one of those things where they chop up the song so the lyrics are different to what is actually being sung at the time. Oh, I nearly let myself get hit by that. And it's just a surprising earworm. Also, now I've got all the notes. There's less of a panic if I die. Like, I can't complain about it, I guess. It does sound like he's saying, if your knight is a bus. And, like, that's not a very good thing to happen in chess. That's all them. Now I must be friends, and there's a picture of a bee on it. Oh, get out of there, get out of there, thank you. Kinda gonna end up rushing through 3 and 2 though, because these last 3 jiggies are pretty close to each other after all this. Okay, I'll give it a shot. I'll give it a second shot. What were they thinking when they did this? Exactly enough. Oh, there's another one up here. And once again, we've got another Dumb Dollar song, which was kind of a late bloomer in that, like, it was released around like October-ish, and kind of just blew up right when voting happened, and kind of surpassed what seemed to be bigger hits of his at the time. And then it became a bigger hit, so it worked out, I guess, for him. But this is like kind of the most overplayed song in my perspective of the year. It's just always, whenever I go out anywhere, I hear it in some capacity. I can see why it's the most overplayed song, because it's probably the biggest Australian song. I also think it's very agreeable to listen to. It's just very catchy. Don't have much more to say because I need to move on. And now here's the 7th and final G-Flip song. Oh shit, I didn't hit the witch switch, did I? Oh shit, I didn't. Well, plenty more time to get to this one. So yeah, in 2005, Wolf Mother had 6 songs make the Hottest 100. That is in spite of the fact that Woman, one of the most famous songs from the album, didn't make that particular countdown. it made the one before and after it. But and then all of a sudden, G-Flip, kind of out of nowhere, came out with 7 songs in the Hottest 100, which is a record that is going to be hard to beat. Looking at you to do something about that Charlie XCX, maybe. I don't know. But it kind of surprised me just how high this one placed, I guess, because it's not like a big hit like all the other songs surrounding it are. It's kind of just like, it's a song that could place at number 50 and I wouldn't question it. This is not a disparaging of its quality, I'm surprised at how big it was. That being said, I do think that it sounds quite a bit like the song Better in Black by Thelma Plum, and with an additional side helping of it sounds a bit like the band Gang of Youths, which is a big recipe for success in the Hottest 100, unless of course you want to win the damn thing, of which G-Flip did not quite manage to do. I have no idea how close it was, but if there's one thing Gang of Youths do, it's not quite win. And now, great news, I just get to go back to spring to be a bee because I need to get that jiggy. Where we're going, I don't need help. Actually, I might. You know what, let's give it a third. Hollywood moment right there. Very unnecessary boots. Oh yeah, the song's pretty good though, I think. But I do like most of the G-Flip songs. I'm gonna jinx it right now, but shout out to my internet not going out this whole time. And finally, the last jiggy and the last song. And so I feel like this is a contentious one, but it's hard to say for sure because literally anything is going to be contentious the year it becomes the winner. It's just that this has all the recipe to make people even feel more contentious about it, you know? They want Australian bands and such to win this thing, not American rapper who possibly hasn't even heard of the countdown. And that's whatever, like, but the thing as well is that this is like, This is a song that you're gonna hear and think, wow, like this is just like shallow whatever pop music, but like it's really unfair, I think, to Doja Cat and this song in particular. I think, I think it's honestly the most introspective and lyrically interesting song to ever go to #1 on the Hottest 100. And there's been some good ones, but like, hang on. Yeah. But like, I feel like people aren't giving it its fair due because they just like see on the surface level. It's also a song that has a fairly prominent sample in this case of "Walk On By" I think it's Dionne Warwick. This version, I might be wrong. Alright, I gotta be careful here. So, what I gotta do is I gotta land on this skull space while in Kazooie Talentrop mode and get the question wrong. This might take a while. I had it, I just pressed the wrong button! I had it, I just didn't press the right button. I'll talk more about the song later. Ah! Did it again. Okay. I'm just gonna carefully walk across. Yeah, okay, that was good. Yeah. And because it samples "Walk On By" in the song, it does mean that Burt Bacharach posthumously has written the Hottest 100 #1 song, which is cool. I respect Burt Bacharach a lot, and not just because I watch the Austin Powers movies, although that's got to have something to do with it. It's... But in any case, like, this is like basically a song about Doja Cat telling everyone to stop being stupid and weird about her, which is something that I think a lot of like pop music discourse can relate to, because people just cannot help themselves but be stupid and weird about popular artists. And I'm not just talking about the people you look at and it's like, oh, they are obviously weirdos. I mean the people who think that they're above those weirdos, but they're instead the ones who are driving the more just inane discourse and just saying things to like get a reaction and then being like, oh my god, they reacted. Like, what is wrong with them? But like, no, you're the problem, guy. Like, this is Doja Cat basically saying, no, I don't give a shit about you, and get over it, I can do what I want, because like just the things that people say is just so just frivolous and pointless and stupid and does not deserve the time of day but like it's just like a necessary evil you have to engage with. Like I cannot fathom being that sort of person. I hope I'm not. A good trick is, for one, not like replying to artists on Instagram and things like that, but also like not creating a version of them in your head that they have to now satisfy, and once they don't, they're the problem and not you. Like, it's just... just stop being weird. So I really don't think it's like I think like r/Triple J did like a poll recently, and they just like it wasn't a totally democratic system or whatever, but like it did deduce that this is the worst Hottest 100 winning song ever, and it just really isn't. It's just like that's the sort of gut reaction people have, and I'm not saying that those particular people have it grow on them, but it really is not worth that reaction. I should have timed that better. Anyway, here's the worst part of this fight. Oh, I'm wasting my free spot because I can't straighten up. Okay, now's my chance to get in before she does. Nice! Even though I busted up the camera in the process. I only got it once, sadly. No, can't do it. No, she moved away! Oh, I got it. Cool. Now I gotta be real careful not to hit the wrong button here. Hey, Megamon. You're just in time for the end. It's all good. Oh, that should have been it. That should have been it. There we go. We're done. Yeah, that's 100 songs, 100 G's. I've had a fun time here. I made some costly errors that made the stream take longer than it probably should have needed to. This is a far cry from my best. I feel like I just did a music charade. What have I got in me? I don't know. I just think, given that it's December, I think people are a bit too weird about Christmas music, if I'm being honest. About like, oh, what Christmas music is popular, if it's actually popular, how the tides are changing. It's just, what I find here is that, there's this sort of, I'm trying to think of how to put it. People are weirdly elitist about Christmas music, if you can believe it. Like, it seems ridiculous, but I just see so many people who are just are just convinced that some Christmas music isn't popular or whatever, and like people don't really like it, they just hear it, and even if that is true to an extent, it's also true of all the ones they like as well. And it's also just a really frivolous, stupid thing to get mad about. Like, it just swallows up all chart discourse in December, I guess, even though it's not that big of a thing, or at least not in Australia. We've got like one Christmas song in the top 10 so far. It will get swamped, but then it's just like, it's all gone come January, and then who cares, move on. But I don't know, like, it's just one of those things where, and I'm like, well, I just can't really abide by that sort of music listener. It's just like this weird sense of superiority, like, and over something so dumb and harmless too. I don't know. Don't get me wrong, I have my opinions on what Christmas songs should and should not be played, but it's whatever. But yeah, what I was saying, it's 100 songs, 100 Iggies. I did them both at the same time. And you know, maybe me being slower gave me more chances to say some things sometimes. Maybe sometimes I got jiggies too fast and then didn't have a chance to say anything. I'm sorry, Budgerah. But I had fun. I could do this again next year, because there'll be 100 more songs. And some of them will even be on Brat, which I made everything look like they were on. you know. But I don't know, maybe I'll find something different to do. Who knows? I'm sure I'll play Banjo-Kazooie. I always find a way. But yeah, it's actually not my birthday anymore. But it's alright. But hey, I mean, I'm always saying, like, if you're at all interested in hearing me, like, have long tirades or thoughts about whatever music, like, check out my blog, hottest-100.blogspot.com. I'm updating it every Monday, every Friday with 5 new songs. And maybe in, like, 2 years I'll be done. Like, oh. What happened to the game? It crashed. It froze for a moment, I don't know. But, yeah, it's been a lot of fun. Like, you'd be surprised, like, how much I can find to say about songs that I am completely ambivalent about. We haven't gotten to that part really in the list, but it's getting there. I've written plenty of entries in advance, just in case. Can't help myself, but yeah. I don't know, should I run to the end of the credits? They're kind of long. I don't know. I always say, like, I should get to streaming more often. The only problem has been lately, I just haven't felt like I'm playing games that I think would be fun to stream. It's really hard to work out what that would be. There's part of me that thinks it'd be fun to, like, just keep streaming. Wait. Oh, I'm dropping frames like crazy right now. Wait, am I back? I think my internet's back. Testing, testing. It's still dropping frames, it's still dropping frames. It's still... I think we're just about... No, it's still set... Oh, I see yellow, I see green. I think we're back. I don't know when it cut out just then. What I was gonna say is, I do intend to like to stream more. It's just like it's always hard to find games that are appropriate for it. There's a part of me that feels like maybe next year I could be that person who like just obsessively streams UFO 50 for hours on end and sees what I can do with that. I've still not played the game. I don't even own it yet, but it definitely interests me a lot. That being said, I also don't love streaming at this time of year. It's awkward that my birthday ends up around here because the weather is just ugh. You do not want to sit around for hours on end in West Australian weather. Yeah, the stream just kind of collapsed. But in my waiting for it to get there, we've basically reached the end of the credits, so it's worked out. I feel like I never actually watched this whole thing. Oh yeah, and voting for next year's Triple J's Hottest 100 starts in 4 hours. So, you know, have your say. See what songs like maybe you could talk about next year if I do this again. Yeah, not even just like everything. Like, things that you don't even consider characters. I don't remember seeing you! No, I can't be bothered watching this. Yeah, I'll leave it here. Have a good one. See you next year at some point. Maybe even I'll do some more Furi. There's some things I want to do in that game still. But yeah, I'm gonna kill it there, and peace out, y'all. I've been live for nearly 5 hours. Bye.